course, one thing I forgot before, should have done that. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Okay, we can actually begin hunting now. Okay. Alrighty, Palkia, when are you gonna be shiny? I've probably been hunting for Palkia longer than Turtwig. Okay. Alrighty. Hello, Turtwig. Let's see. Alright, less than an hour before I can actually hunt for Rotom, so... Well, if anyone's here, it's good to see you. As you can see, I'm not hunting for Rotom right now because it's not 8 o'clock for me. I'd say in exactly 50 minutes, or approximately, I'll start hunting for Rotom. Now, a shiny legendary Pokemon, Palkia, and no Rotom. You are right, Supercar, you are right about that. Unfortunately, it's 8 o'clock that these Pokemon games consider nighttime, for some reason. Ah well. Ah well. Let's see how well we do. Of course, we're going to be hunting for Turtwig the whole time and hopefully get it up to odds. Hopefully we actually find it. I don't know. You just got Greninja EX card. That is an awesome art and very holographic. That sounds pretty cool. Did you buy it separately or did you get it in like, you know, the regular kind of pack? Because either way, that's really cool. By the way, very cool. Ah well. Ah well. Also, Supercar, how are you today? Are you doing okay? I hope you are. You're fine. Excellent. Glad to hear it. Oh, well... As long as I can keep an eye on the time, we should be okay. Oh well. I'm mostly just saying something so you guys know I'm still here. Okie dokie. Is anyone else here? If you are, you can make yourself known, I don't mind. And I'd love to hear how you're going and what you're doing. Of course. Sorry guys, had a call there. That's why I was so silent. I'll probably get up in 9 minutes just to check on something, and then I'll come back. But for now, I'm still shiny hunting, of course. Of course. I'm also getting a bit thirsty, so there's that as well. Okay. Alright, have a good drink. Hello, Bert, how are you? It's good to see you. Yeah, I'm alright, had a good day. Honestly, today's been pretty good. I was able to shiny hunt other things, including Palkia and Turtwig. But yeah, I was able to get my DS's and Game Boys out to hunt for other things. And I was just having fun today. Or enjoying myself. They might be the same thing for you guys, but they are definitely different for me. Did the time shift for me too? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Oh, do you mean daylight saving time? We've had ours a few weeks ago. We got into daylight savings time, I don't know how many weeks ago, but a few weeks ago. So, yeah. Interesting how countries go into daylight saving times at different points. Like, apparently you guys in UK, I would say, apparently you just had yours. Maybe, I don't know if America has theirs at all, or if they haven't had theirs yet. Australia had ours, definitely, I keep saying, a few weeks ago. I've forgotten when exactly. Gonna need to double check that. After this Palkia one. Exactly 3 weeks ago from today is when we had our daylight savings time begin. You just looked it up, and the clock went to 2 a.m. when it used to be 3. I think it's similar for us. Either 1 or 2 a.m. It goes back. It goes forward an hour. So yeah. At least you got an extra hour of sleep. Well, I don't know. To be fair, for you guys, it is, autumn, right? You're basically the opposite of us. You're literally the opposite of us. For seasons. What was it again? Last month, this is basically the middle of spring for us. I don't know if you heard the term spring forward, fall back. I'm guessing it was the fall back part for you just then. Whereas for us 3 weeks ago, it was the spring forward part. Oh well. Hopefully, Christmas is not going to be that hot this year. Then again, it usually probably is. I don't know. December is always usually hot, especially January as well afterwards, the year after. Anyway. Hello, Jordan Nay. I don't think we've met before, but welcome. I know it says I'm supposed to be doing a spooky hunt, but it's not 8 o'clock my time yet, so I cannot at all hunt for Rotom yet. You had no idea once and was genuinely concerned why you woke up so late and was still tired. I see. Fair enough. Yeah, that is still confusing, unless you get used to it for a while. And even I'm not always used to it. Oh well, it is what it is. Alright, I can do one more Palkia reset, and this will be my last Turtwig reset. Not for the stream, but I need to get up to check on some things. Hopefully Palkia shines soon, but also hopefully Turtwig shines soon. I say a bit of both because I've been hunting for Turtwig for quite a while. Been hunting for Palkia for even more. Alright, let me finish up the Turtwig reset, then I need to go and check on something. In a minute, let's have a bit of fun with Palkia since it's not shiny. I'm gonna go with this. There was a time when it was like 2:50 AM and I blink and suddenly it's 4 AM. Yeah, that would tend to happen with daylight saving stuff. Alrighty. Just until I get my controls set up again. 8:31 about your time, Jordan? I see. Ah, so Perth's about an hour ahead. Maybe different parts of the UK. I'm on the east coast of Australia, basically, and it is 7:33 PM for me. Having a bit of fun with Palkia right now. I say fun, more like practice. Oh, you're in Germany, Bert. Okay. Oh well. Ah, Germany and Scotland. Very interesting, guys. Yeah, that's right, Bert. Oh well. Sure, John Tan. Great try to scare me. Get me to try it again? Oh no, John Tan is here! Ah! Yeah. There you go, got two different reactions. Choose which one you like best. I believe, Bert, it is a, Volcanion picture. Looks like it. What do you mean they chose it? Ah, that's what you mean. Got it. Now I know what you're talking about. Cool. Of course. Yeah, you guys saw that, did you? It hasn't happened much on that Switch, luckily. It's happened more on my other Switch. Not lately. But it has. Turns out your dog is half American, half Indian. Oh, okay. That's an interesting combination. Funnily enough, it only happens when you're doing Dynamax adventures. Ah. This is probably the only time, like, soft resetting for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, that it ever happens for me. Maybe sometimes when I'm playing Scarlet or Violet, especially at the beginning. But honestly, not much anymore. Talking about Pokemon Scarlet, are you? What are you doing in it? Oh well. Well, I've got about 20 minutes left before I go to Brilliant Diamond. So, yeah. Ooh, you're the top champion now. Very nice. Good job, Jordan. Oh well. What do I think you'll get in which order? Regirock, Poochyena, Mudkip. Let me guess, is one game hunting for Regirock while the other one's hunting for Mudkip? If it's Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, it's always going to be Mudkip, never Poochyena. But if it's the original Gen 3 games, I would guess you get Poochyena before any of the other two. That's my guess. Yeah, in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, the Poochyena is shiny locked. At least the starter battle one. Any Poochyena after that is able to be shiny. Alrighty, so if you're playing in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, that means I will guess... I will guess Regirock will shine first. If it's anything like mine, a starter and a legendary, when I've already had a shiny Starly, the legendary is probably going to be a little bit quicker. At least reset-wise, so it could shine first. Then again, I don't know what I'm talking about. Mudkip could be quicker. Who knows? Who knows? Because you've had two people, out of two, say you would get Poochyena, Regirock, then Mudkip. So you thought it wasn't shiny locked. The thing is, if you're hunting in Ruby and Sapphire, the Poochyena could be shiny. And a lot of people have experienced that. Hell, in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, the Starly can be shiny, and I've experienced that. But I do know that Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, they have shiny locked the first Poochyena you battle. Which in a way is a good thing. Ah well. Sometimes it's kind of funny seeing the Poochyena / Starly in this case being shiny before your starter. But you're lucky you're playing in the one game that Poochyena is shiny locked in. Yeah, I do find it weird, but to be fair, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl was developed by Ilka, probably using the original code of Diamond and Pearl. And maybe Platinum, I have no idea. Whereas I think Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire were kind of remaking the Hoenn region sort of from scratch. I could be wrong about that, but I do know that they used a Minecraft map during the development of the game for when you're using the Eon Flute. That is now public information. That's hilarious. I think it's only specifically the Eon Flute part of the game, where you can fly around on Latios / Latias. Up in the sky of Hoenn. It's a kind of funny image. What's funnier is I don't think they created the original Hoenn map in Minecraft to use. They used someone else's thing. That makes it even better. That's probably my favourite part of the leak so far, at least that I know of. Using a Minecraft map of Hoenn to help develop a part of the game. Ah, good times. Alright, 15 more minutes before I go to Rotom. Also, have I seen the spooky electric web dog leaked? No, I don't think I have, actually. I don't think I've seen that. You gonna be honest, it looks like the Boltund logo in Sword and Shield. Ah, okay. Interesting. That's honestly interesting. Good times, good times. Okay. That might me, guys, just doing something quickly. Should be okay now, hopefully. Okay. Let's just try one for fun at full health. Let's see what happens. Yeah, no, that's what I thought. Oh well, we'll see. Anyway, what are you guys up to now? I know Bert's shiny hunting. Okay. I want to see if one of these times Palkia will be able to be caught at full health in an Ultra Ball. There's a very, very slim chance of it happening. It could have happened then, that'd be hilarious if it did. My god, the 3 shake fake when I was talking. Why Palkia? I'm gonna keep trying, at least for now. It'll be funny if it does work. I don't mind if it doesn't work, because that makes sense. Okay. Let's keep trying. I know I am trying basically every time right now, but for 8 more minutes, guys, come on. You can enjoy that part for 8 more minutes and see if it does. I know I'm enjoying it. Because I don't expect it to catch, but if it does, that'll be hilarious. Oh, Topic, of course you're not. Alrighty, Palkia, are you gonna surprise me at any point soon or not? Because I don't expect you to actually catch, but if you did, that'll be hilarious. Nope. Of course. Alrighty. Nope, of course not. Okay. Alright. Okay, that's fine. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Okay. Oh well, it's good to try at least. Alright, 4 more minutes before I go to Rotom instead of Palkia. Okay. Okay, let's try again, of course. Nope, of course not. Kidoki. Alright, I can do one more Palkia reset. I know it's 8 o'clock now, but I can do one more Palkia reset before I go to Rotom. Phew. That is the last Rotom reset. No, Rotom, sorry, Palkia reset before we go to Rotom. You know what I mean. Alright, last Ultra Ball throw before we go to Rotom. Of course it didn't work. Alrighty, Rotom, here we come. Yeah, motor time. Because it technically is a motor for the machines that it inhabits. I don't know if inhabit is the right word. Emit Rotom! No, I will not. I'll try and find shiny Rotom, but I will not emit it. I will permit it to show up, and hopefully be shiny. But that's about it. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go for a while tonight. Hopefully 250 resets. I think I can do that. That's what I think, at least. Okay. So, is anyone else doing anything tonight? Bertie is still shiny hunting. It'd be cool if you are. Excellent. Okie dokie. Ah, well. Good old Rotom. What do I think Mudkip is? A mud skipper or a mud puppy? Considering it looks like a typical four-legged Pokemon creature sort of thing, I'll go with mud puppy. It kind of reminds me of that a little bit. Then again, I'm not quite sure what a mud skipper is. Don't think I've heard of that animal before. So yeah. So yeah, that's my answer. Because the English name for it is mud skipper. Yeah. Well, I guess that makes sense. But the German name is a mix of Hydro and Mud Puppy. Hydropy. That's an interesting name in German. That's very cool, actually. Well, I was pronouncing the last part like puppy. Like the end what part of puppy. That's what I was aiming for. I do know P and PP are the Japanese names of Cleffa and Clefairy. I do know that. But do not ask me to pronounce Mandabuzz's Japanese name. I think it's Mandabuzz. Because while it's definitely normal for Japan, because that's its normal name, I'm not pronouncing the Japanese name for it at all. At least not on camera. Really? You thought it was only the German? Okay. Well, I know some of the languages outside of English, and maybe sometimes English itself, has the same name as either the English version or the Japanese version, or has their own names for it. You mentioned Hydropea. I don't know how to, if that's right pronouncing, for Mudkip. But apparently you and Japan share the same names for Cleffa and Clefairy. I've forgotten what Clefable's Japanese name is, but do you guys share that as well? Or not? Interesting. That's pretty cool. Ah, got it. Yeah, when you mentioned those two, I guess, German names, I was pronouncing it the Japanese way. Oh, Pixie. That's the Clefable Japanese name, okay. And German. That's very cool, honestly. I do know that Japanese and English names sometimes are the same one. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. I really can't think of anything off the top of my head. But I know there are a couple. Let's see what the options are then. Are they the Japanese names for Pokemon? I'm pretty sure Ghost is Ghastly. Or is that Haunter? Cocoon, is that Metapod? Sphere, I can't think what that would be. I don't know. Pigeon, that should hopefully be obvious. Sandshrew? Oh, Sphere's Beedrill. Got it, I should have known that. I think I've heard that before. Sleep, is that Drowsy or Hypno? Ghost is Ghastly. Ghostor, I'm guessing that's how it's pronounced, is Haunter. What's Fire? Oh, right. Fire is Moltres, right? And Coil? That's either Ekans or Arbok. So, out of those ones, I would say, for the Japanese names, I like Sphere the best. Oh, Coil is Magnemite. Ah, very nice. Well, considering that, I'd probably... Oh, which Pokemon I like best? I would probably say either Pidgey or Magnemite, with Ghastly as a close one behind those. I don't think I've heard of Casey before. That one I don't think I've heard. But I would assume it's Chansey, based on the name. Ghastly just looks like he would say, Ghost! Ghost! Yeah, it seems like he would, yeah. Oh, Casey is Abra. Okay, that's weird. I do know that Zenigame is Squirtle. I know Lizardon is Charizard. I've forgotten what Bulbasaur's one is. Pikachu is the same all over the world. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lizardon is the Japanese name for Charizard. It might be that in your language. I don't know. But I do kind of remember the Lizardon is Charizard in Japanese. And it's kind of funny because I've kept the name in my head for a while. And I actually nicknamed the Miraidon in my main Violet Lizardon, because I thought it fit better. I know Charizard's a lizard, but so is Miraidon. So, yeah. Chameleon is Lizardor. Okay. Interesting. Some Japanese names are very funny. If that's the German or Japanese name, that's actually very easy, I would assume at least. Skuntank. The leader of the original Team Skull. Also, for these questions, I'm not sure if you're going with the German name or the Japanese name. Japanese name. Got it. Good to know. Oh my god, I thought you were going to do a difficult one. That is literally the same as it is in English, I'm pretty sure. Gabite. In the middle of the gibble line, but literally. Okay, that is an interesting one. Oh. Capaldon. Cabaldon. Cabaldon. It's not Hippowdon, is it? I'm sure... Did I guess it right? Did I really guess it right? Because the way I pronounced the name myself, it sounded almost exactly like Hippowdon. Cabaldon. Hippowdon. Oh my god, that is so easy. Drapion. I'm surprised you're going with the slightly easier ones. That's Mudkip, isn't it? Oh, it's not. Oh! Marshtomp? Swampert? Whiscash? It's not Barboach, is it? Wait, what? Mudskipper is Carnivine? What? Huh? Like, what? Okay. If you say so. Oh my god. Givercoil. If Coil was Magnemite, I would assume this one would be Magneton. Or Magneton. Hope that was a slightly different pronunciation. I was trying to. Ah, I was close. Interesting. Mumbo Jumbo! What? Mojumbo. Is it literally a big Pokemon like the name implies, or is it something else? Because when I hear that word, like similar to Mumbo Jumbo, I already see something huge like, I don't know, Guzzlord. Gen 4. Regigigas. That's a big one. Ooh. Okay. Gen 4. Very big, or pretty big. There's a static alpha of it. It's not Electivire, is it? Or is it Tangrowth? We've already been through Hippowdon. Is it Torterra? Oh, it's Tangrowth. Okay. Nice. Mojumbo. Tangrowth. Interesting. I know that one. That's either Magma or Magmortar. I think it's Magma. Yep. Because I've heard that one before. I've also heard, do not make me guess it, I know what Magby's Japanese name is. It's Magmortar that I keep forget. Megayanna. Is that, oh god, what's it called? Yan Mega? Hello, Happy Pasta, welcome! Good to see you. Excellent. Right now I'm trying to guess, Happy Pasta, the Japanese names and what Pokemon they are in English. And I guess I kind of started by Bert mentioning the German names of Cleffa and Clefairy, which apparently are at least pronounced exactly the same as the Japanese versions. Apparently. Mamu. Miltank? Tauros? Hey, Mega Yan Mega, that is crazy. Yes, you're right. Okay, by the lack of an answer, I would guess no. I probably would have gotten there eventually, but oh my god, that's very interesting. I was trying to guess the... I don't know. Yeah, that second spelling, that's the correct one, I believe. When I heard Mamu, I heard the moo part, and I was thinking cow. So, yeah. Okay, different generation. Can you at least tell me the generation so I can guess it? Because then again, I wasn't guessing Gen 4 when I said Tauros, Miltank. That was more a farting noise with my mouth, more than, you know. Alright, I'll figure out the generation in a second. We'll see. Alrighty. Dodekibashi. Dodekibashi. That's interesting. I haven't heard that one at all before. You know what it looks like? Alright, I'm gonna try and guess the generation. Is it Generation 6? The X and Y era. Not Gen 6. Is it Generation 8, Sword and Shield era? Switch era, basically? Yeah, Happy Pasta, if you can at least imagine the Pokemon that you're thinking of, even if you can't remember the name of it, do you at least remember what generation it was? I don't want you to give me the answer, I actually do want to guess it myself. But I at least want to know what generation that is. Because I literally cannot look it up because I'm busy shiny hunting. Very close to both of the... Oh, I was about to say Gen 7, Sun and Moon, okay. What was it again? Dodekabashi. Toxapex? I don't know, I'm just guessing random Pokemon right now. going off of that. Oh, number 12 in the Alola Dex. Is it Young Goose or Gumshoes? That's pretty early in the Dex. So I'd assume... I thought it was earlier than that. Come on, give me a break. Number 12 in the Alola Dex. I haven't played the Alola games in a while. Give me a break. I would assume Picky Peck or one of its evolutions. Oh boy. It's not... Oh, colourful. I was thinking Alolan Rattata, but no, you said colourful. Trumpet? No, Trumpet, sorry. Okay, what's it called? What's the final one called? Toucannon. Toucannon. Toucannon? I don't know. Yes. I actually guessed it a bit before I noticed you said it, so... Hooray! Oh my god, I'm not great with the Japanese names. With the Gen 1 names, you thought it would be Canon. I see. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have gotten it. Okay, I'm gonna assume it's a Generation 7 still. Is that Oricorio? Odoridori. Excellent. I got it right. Awesome. Abuli. Abuli. I'm guessing it's Generation 7 still. It's not Drampa, is it? Okay. So that's basically a no. Jangmo or that family? The least likely to be a bully. I'm really trying to think. Pyukumuku? Like the water type, cucumber looking thing, especially the shiny version of it. It's not Cosmog, is it? Is it Incineroar? Or Primarina? A lot of legendaries have the same German, English, and Japanese names. This one clearly does not, though. Is it Silverly? Either type null or Silverly? Because that would be similar to the name. That would be very similar. Oh boy. Oh, fairy type. Well, I'm glad you gave me the type. I'm just trying to think of the name of the thing right now. Ribombi. That's a fairy type. Cutie fly then. Ah, I see. What an interesting Japanese name for a fairy type. Oh my goodness. But you found an inappropriate one. If he wants to type it out, if it's a Japanese name, that is fine. But if it is inappropriate for the English language, I'm not going to read it out loud. But I could still guess it if you really want to put it in. Oh. Is that a secret name for Iwata? I'm joking. I'm joking. I don't know. The name sounded similar. That was my only connection. That was literally my only connection. You could have let me guess it. That wasn't my guess. I didn't say anything about that. Oh god, Korean names. I wouldn't have a single clue about that. At least Japanese names I could kind of guess. Korean names, I have no idea. I haven't the foggiest idea. It could be Necrozma for all I know. Oh, you found a good one, did you? I don't know, Bert. That's up to you. Most of this I probably wouldn't be able to answer anyway without any hints. So, that's really up to you. The name really helps. Lusardin. I'm trying to think of what name sounds similar to that, but I don't know. Okay. You're gonna randomly generate a Pokemon and see its first Pokedex entry it has, and then you're gonna tell me, and I have to guess it. Okay. Loser and Sardine. Is it Wishy-Washy? But is it wishy-washy? Because individually they are losers, in a way. And they do look like sardines. Oh god. That wasn't a typo. Oh, okay. Jurangang. So there's two I can immediately think of, but I just don't know if it's Gen 7 or not. So I'll give my two guesses right now. I would guess either Girafarig or Klinklang. And level 34 evolves into... Oh, don't tell me it's Rockruff. But if it evolves in the day... The only other one I can think of that evolves in the day in Gen 7, off the top of my head, is Yungoos. It's not Lycanroc, is it? Oh, no, wait, what else evolves in the day? It's not Eevee evolving into Espeon, is it? But no, that evolves with friendship, not a level up. Not really. Photosynthesis. Does it evolve into Leafeon? Is it Eevee evolving into Leafeon or is it something else? Oh god, this is hard. I'm really trying to think of what else in Gen 7. I can't think of anything else that evolves in daytime. Can't think of any. Mostly because I haven't tried. Oh god, I really don't know. What type is it? You say photosynthesis, I would guess grass type. Oh. That's why. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't have gotten that. Because I don't think I've tried evolving Fomantis at all. So yeah, that's my problem. To be fair, I think Pokédex entries were easier than guessing other names or other language names for Pokemon. And guess what? We are now over odds for Turtwig. Starting now. Oh boy. This Pokemon is known to shoot down flying bugs with precision blasts of ink from the surface of the water. That sounds... I think it sounds like... what's it called? Octillery? Shoots blasts of ink. Oh, it could be Tentacool. I mean, you haven't confirmed my first guess yet. Uh-huh. If anyone says it, you're what? That means the no Sparky. Okay. Flying bugs with precision blasts of ink. What else shoots ink? I really can't think of anything else that shoots ink. Oh, really? Because I can't think of a lot of Pokemon that actually shoot ink, so I don't know. I don't know. Water type Pokemon. I'm struggling with this. Oh god, Horsey. Why did I forget about that? All I could think of was Remoraid or Octillery. What the hell was I thinking? Then again, I was thinking later in the Pokedex and trying to think, what else shoots ink? I can't really think of anything. Okay. If you say so. Alrighty then. Awesome, thank you. You're gonna channel your inner English. Fair enough. Wait, Staryu shoots ink? Really? I didn't know that. Wow, I had no idea. Doesn't coughing also shoot ink, at least in the anime? Alright, that is 50 encounters. The English Staryu cry is interesting. Forget the French pronunciation. I don't know. I don't know. I'll probably go for another 13 minutes and then I'll pause, not stop completely, and just check on some things quickly. That's fine, lay the Pokedex entry onto me. I can at least have a guess. As it flutters about, it scatters its strangely glowing scales. Touching them is said to restore good health on the spot. You say scales, so I think of bugs, flying bugs in particular. I doubt it's Butterfree. I watched the anime. I mean, to be fair, I haven't really watched past the Sinnoh region, so if you mean later on in the anime, I have no idea. But just trying to think. I doubt it's Beautifly. I really doubt that. Wait. No, he's definitely said scales. Not just wings. Mothim? What else? If it's not that. What else has scales that might do it? Vivian? Or Vivillon, however you pronounce the Gen 6 evolution of Scatterbug. Does Ho-Oh have scales? In case it's not that, what else? Can you confirm if it's a bug type? Because that might help a tiny bit, I guess. The fragrant aroma of flowers is the source of its energy. I still don't quite know what it is, but I'm gonna guess... Actually, I don't know what I'm gonna guess. Screw it, I'm gonna guess it. What's it called again? Forgot the name of it. Vespiquen. That's my guess. I doubt it's right, but Vespiquen, I'm guessing. I really don't know. Okay, that's not right, I would say. Damn it. To be fair, Togetic does fly. Even I know that. But it's not doesn't exactly have scales, does it? When you said scales, I was thinking of bugs that can fly. Thinking of Togepi. Does Skarmory... Well, I guess it would technically have metallic scales that fall off. I don't know. I doubt it does that, though. I don't think Togepi flies. Tapu Lele? Since when does that have scales? Oh my god. I didn't expect Tapu Lele to have scales. Oh my god. I haven't seen that part of the anime, that's what I'm saying. I'd never seen that. There's only like a couple of scenes that I've seen from later parts of the anime. Like the Japanese screaming for Guzzlord. Anyway. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Nobody got the point. Anyway. You know likey game. Seems like you don't, I don't know. Camouflaged as rotten kelp, they spray liquid poison on prey that approaches unawares, then finishes it off. Well, that one is actually fairly obvious to me based on that description. Either Skrelp or Dragalge. Those are the only two it can describe. If I'm wrong, that'll be hilarious. Knew it! Alrighty. The Japanese name of Skrelp or Dragalge, I don't know either one of them. I really don't. With its Herculean powers, it can easily throw around an object that is 100 times its weight. Machoke? Or anyone of that family? Okay. So I'm guessing I was wrong then. Not Machoke. Herculean strength. Or powers, more like. 100 times own weight. Trying to think of fighting types right now. And I don't know if that's right or not. I'm finding it really hard to think of other fighting types that might do it. Fair enough. So I'm guessing it's not a fighting type then. It's not Durant, is it? I'm guessing by your silence that might not be it. What else? Oh, I didn't see you. I didn't see that. Well, I'm not sure. Herculean powers can easily throw around objects 100 times its own weight. So I can definitely lift up something way bigger and heavier than itself. It chases off the intruder with its horn. Is it Bert, that's what I was gonna guess. In case it's not Heracross, is it Pinsir? Okay. Good job, Bert. You did better than me. You are catching up, it looks like it. Yes, you are right. Alright, I'm going to do one more Rotom reset, this one I'm doing right now. Then I need to get up and check on something, so don't mind me. Oh, right. But in case you're wondering, it's in the positive, so apparently 2 points for me, 1.1 for you. There are scant few reports of this creature being sighted. One short video shows it rampaging and spouting pillars of flame. I would assume it is a legendary. And based on that, I would assume Entei. For now. In case it's wrong, what's another guess? I guess Groudon might be a good guess. So I'll say that. And in case that's also not correct... what else? Unless Happy Pasta says something I'm not while I'm thinking, I'm gonna guess for one more Fire-type legendary that few people have cited. It could be Heatran for all I know. What other legendaries are there? Hang on. Reshiram? That could have Pillars of Fire, technically. Maybe, I don't know. I'll keep thinking, but that's my last guess, I would guess. I think. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that was my third guess, Bert. I guessed 3 legendaries. Infinite guesses on this one? Fine. What else? I'm guessing it's not Solgaleo. So what else would it be? It's not Moltres, is it? Oddity of a rare Pokemon. Oh, it's a paradox. Oh, okay. Which one? Iron Moth? No, surely not, right? I don't know what to think of. What other paradoxes are there that might do it? Oh god, what else? What other paradoxes are there? I'm still trying to think. I'm guessing it's one of the Scarlet ones. What is one of the Scarlet ones that I can think of? What's that one called? Oh, wait a minute. It might be it. I've forgotten the name of it, but is it the Entei Paradox? That's probably the only other, yes! Got it! I've forgotten the name of it, though. Just trying to think of the name of it, actually. No, I can't remember the name of it. Alright, I'll be back in a sec, guys. Hold on. Yeah, gouging fire was right, wasn't it? Bert, you were right, weren't you? In my chat, in my DMs on Discord. Oh, wow. Oh, well. At least he's back in some way. That's good. You're on your phone now, okay, fair enough. Alrighty, let me get myself back into it with shiny hunting. Last round, okay. So, what is the last Pokédex entry we're going to be guessing then? Happy Pasta? I can tell you were trying to say Gouging Fire, yes. Okay. They will challenge anything, even strong opponents, without fear. Their frequent fights help them become stronger. I feel like I've seen that before, and if it's not Kubfu, it does sound familiar. It stands up to massive opponents, not out of courage, but out of recklessness. But that is how it gets stronger. Oh god, I've heard that before. I really have. And I can't remember what it would be. Oh my... It's not a Fakemon, I know that. But I can't think of what it would be. I really can't remember. The first generation game you owned. So possibly not the first generation. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna start guessing something. Krogunk? Zangoose? Seviper? Those are my three guesses. Okay, I have two more guesses then. And I'm guessing none of my ones so far were right. I'm trying to guess ones that I know do fight and have, like, already owned, scars. So that's my thought process right now. With the sharp claws, Pokemon pierces its prey, then it pecks at them. Also, it consumes berries. It's a carnivore at heart. Hello, Crazy Lemon. I'm officially over odds for Turtwig, and I'm trying to guess Pokédex entries, and I've got 2 more guesses. Plus, I haven't got much happening this week, honestly, so that's good. Sharp claws, pecking at it. Oh god. Is it Staravia? Cleaning the house, a room by day. Okay, fair enough. Well, I guess it's something that you need to do then, Crazy Lemon. Okay, it looks like a no for Staravia. I have one more guess. Okay. Oh, you're now on a break. Okay. Oh, this is tough. It has sharp claws. It pierces its prey with those claws. It also pecks at them. It might not be a bird, but it definitely has a beak. And sharp claws as well. Oh god, this is hard. I know Golduck hasn't really got much of a beak to peck with. Not really. Or Psyduck. Maybe Golduck has it, I don't know. But that's not my guess, by the way. I'm just thinking out loud. Suffix meaning small is in its name. Is it Picky Peck? I've got a feeling. Damn it! I've definitely heard that first Pokédex entry before, about standing up to tougher opponents. But I really think... Wait, no. You say pecks at them, but at the same time I'm starting to think of Shinx. I know I've run out of guesses, but I'm also still thinking out loud. I win, do I? Apparently. I know I had more points than him, but... Oh, welcome back, Bert. I guess you still have some more guesses, Bert. Yesterday, Dragon Quest monster, fuse your 2 monsters, Evil Eye and Butterfly, create Great Moth. That sounds pretty cool. I don't know about King Gambit. It might have a way of slashing and attacking opponents, obviously. But it hasn't really got a beak. To be fair, I don't think Bisharp has a beak either. A combative Pokemon. It's ready to pick a fight with anyone. It has talons that can crush hard berries. The sharp claws, this Pokemon pierces its prey and then it pecks at them. All those can... Oh yeah, well, we've already read that one. Bert, do you want to guess anything from the Fletchling line? I've got a feeling it might be. But I don't know. Up to you. Ooh, Flamigo, that's interesting. Under Sun and Moon, so... Gen 6 and below. My guesses are all up, but I'm still trying to think of what it could be. Keep typing on your keyboard. Well, Crazy Lemon, when you get around to it, hope you enjoy your PS2. That honestly sounds pretty cool. Yeah, I figured it could fly. The base evolution. I might have an idea what it could be, but I'm not going to say anything. To be fair, Bert, I'm still trying to think of what it would be, but I've run out of guesses, so I can't say much. Two more guesses. So I was thinking of Hydreigon. Or that whole evolution line. I'll take that as a no. So it's above Gen 3, so the Gen 4, 5, or 6. It seems like Hydreigon is a no. I doubt it's Dino. Normal flying. Oh god, it's not Rufflet, is it? I've already said Staravia, so I doubt it's Starly. Ah, thank you. I knew I'd heard that Pokédex entry, the first one, before, but I forgot which Pokemon it was talking about. Oh my god. Then you mentioned normal and flying. Between Gens 3 and 6, and Hydreigon is obviously wrong, obviously. So, oh my god. I don't know, Bert. I don't know. Well, that was actually a good game. Thank you for that. Ah, its name was an indicator. Interesting. Oh well. To be fair, I think you should have a little bit. I couldn't even remember the name of it until Happy Pastor mentioned it. I just knew it was the, Thank you for studying it like that, Bert. Of course you count Crazy Lemon in this. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, it was fun. It really was. It got my brain thinking, so that's good. So thank you, Happy Pastor, for that. That was fun. It really was. Have a good night, then. Anyway. You just got mega pinged on Discord. I can imagine how that would hurt. Alright, take care then. Have a good night, Happy Pastor. That's gotta be Emolga, right? Surely it's Emolga. Ah, of course. Okay. Babungus. Is that Among Us? Oh, okay. I actually wasn't thinking of Fungus. Fungus. Babungus or Babangus. So if it's not either of those two, a forgettable Pokemon. What typing is it? I think with the typing, I might be able to narrow it down a bit better. What was that one called? I've forgotten the name of it, but is it the Paradox Among Us? One typing is grass, okay. Not Brute Bonnet, okay. One typing is grass. Fomantis. In case it's not, what else? Bellsprout? What else is forgettable? Oh god. Between Gens 5 and 7, okay. It's not Snivy, is it? The starter Pokemon of Generation 5? Black and White? Oh, I guess not. Oh, what else could it be? What other grass types are there? You didn't say Gen 4, so it's not Carnivine. And you've just mentioned it's dual type. Trevenant? The name gives it away a bit, not really. Shinotic? I guess that's a bit of a fungus. That's more like a mushroom Pokemon than anything else. Awesome! I'm glad I got it right. Thank you. Oh, Morlul. I was trying to think of that one, but I forgot the name of it. Awesome. Amajo. Okay. I'll have one guess, and then I'd like you to tell me its type if possible. But I want to have one guess first. Oh god, this is tough. Poipole? I really don't know. Single grass type, like only grass type. Okay. I mean, I was thinking it before, I might as well say it. Blossom. Okay. It's not Snivy, is it? Amajo. Gen 7. Okay, what's Gen 7 that's grass type only? It's Japanese. Lurantis? Oh god. What else? It's a Japanese name, Generation 7, grass type only. Oh god. I'm really trying to think right now. I can't think of a lot of grass types in the Alola region. Not a lot, anyway. Oh god, what else? You're giving me its type, you're giving me its generation. I've had a few guesses, they're all wrong. Oh god, this is hard. I know it's not Rowlet in that evolution line, that's dual type. I really don't know. Like I said, I can't think of a lot of grass types from the Alola region, so... I'm still trying to think, but I really don't know. Oh god, I haven't seen that video in ages. What the hell did Markiplier say Smash to that was a grass type in the Alola region? Oh god. I honestly don't know if it does. I can't think of it. Oh god, it's not Serena, is it? I was having a look at the pictures of the Pokemon from the Alola region. It's not Serena, is it? But I think he said Smash to that, for obvious reasons. Oh my god. It's been a while since I've seen that video, but that's the obvious one that he would have said Smash to. Oh my god. Of course he would. The same guy who seemed to be infatuated by Lady Dimitrescu from one of the recent Resident Evil games. That was so funny to find out. Also, we've just hit 100 encounters as of the last one, not this one. So we've got another 150, well, 149 encounters left now. 3 sets. Tritodon, or Tritodon. That makes me think of a fossil. So I would guess Bastiodon. It's not Shieldon, is it? Not a fossil, okay. Tritodon or Tritodon. It's not a fossil. I can really only think of fossils right now, but you've already said it's not. Lapras? Okay. Think first part of the name. Try. Dugtrio? A really good typing. Magneton? No, not Magneton, right? Because that's probably the Japanese name, right? Not Gen 1, but it's Tri. Oh, God. Not quite Tri. Trito or Trito. Is it Tropius? Water type. Is it Wugtrio? Triton. Triton. I really don't know. Oh god. I want to start trying to make me think of Triton. Is it Empoleon? Okay. There's a part of the name that is the same as its English name. Water type. Am I in the correct generation? Okay, so it's a water type in Generation 4. Gastrodon? What else, if it's not that? Oh, okay. Awesome. I guess the tripod still could technically be part of it, because I think, if I remember right, I think Gastrodon might have 3 eyes. That's cool. Apparently not Bird. I wasn't thinking too much about the good typing. I probably should have, though, honestly. Anyway. A slightly easy one, okay. Let's see it. If I remember right, I think Elaboo is Elekid. So is this one Electabuzz? Or is it Electivire? If I'm completely wrong, then I don't know what else to think. Oh, Etiboth. Etiboth. It looks like an L to me. Okay. Etiboth has the same number of syllables as English name. Etiboth. So 3 syllables. Okay. Is it Electros? Okay. What else? I mean, I guess Trevenant is the same number of syllables. I don't think it's that, though. This Pokemon has hands where it shouldn't have. Honestly, I kind of think of Pyukumuku. But I doubt it's that. What else? What has hands where it shouldn't? Has hands where it shouldn't. I think also of Cophagrigus. I doubt it's that. And it's a bit more of syllables. Oh god, I really don't know. This is really hard. Why couldn't you just give me the English Pokédex entry? They live in tall trees and are said to communicate their feelings by linking their tails together. Ambipom! Or Apom. Surely, right? Ah, thank God. Alrighty, thank you for that. Dumber. Is it Timber? Or Girder? I doubt it's Conkelder. I really doubt that. Is it a fighting type at all? A steel dual type. You said steel dual type, so I don't think it's Drillbur. Excadrill? I mean, there's also Steelix that I think of, I don't know why. What else? 6 moves by TM. Oh god, I don't know. Aaron? Morwile? I don't know. No, Mega Morwile has... No, regular Morwile has a dual type. I don't know. What else? Only 6 moves by TM is a steel dual type. Probably said that bit wrong, but... It's not Magnum... No. Magnemite's Quill, isn't it? It's the Japanese name. I keep thinking that for some reason. What else? Gens 1 to 4, okay. Scizor knows a variety of different moves. I know, I'm pretty sure it's not that. There's not a lot of steel types in Gen 2, is there? There's literally only the Magnemite line in Gen 1. What's in Gen 3 then that I haven't said? Skarmory? No, surely not, right? What else? What about Gen 4? Yes, Sams, I am overodds for Turtwig. Definitely. Before the Nintendo Switch, this Pokemon learned a stronger move. It's not Probopass, is it? Because I don't know his pass could learn a move that it couldn't actually properly learn. Like, it was in its moveset, but it couldn't actually learn it, and then it was taken out of the moveset later on. Oh god. I feel like this is as hard as finding shiny Turtwig right now. A similarity to Magikarp, and it's a steel type. I have found one shiny Starly during my journey, and I have found it on stream. But literally only one shiny Starly so far. I've forgotten completely what number that was on, but yeah. It's not Jirachi, is it? I doubt it. What else? Before the Nintendo Switch's Pokemon learned a stronger move. I really cannot think of what it would be. Let's go set it quickly again. Having a good look. Yeah, no, it's not there. Not here. A 3-stage Evo line, or Evo line, however you don't pronounce it. I've lost my words. You've already said it's not Aron, so that's out the window. It's 3-stage Evo lines. Oh, don't tell me it's the Beldum line. Is it Beldum, Metang, or Metagross? I doubt it's Magnezone. That's really the only one I could think of. Yeah, Beldum, okay. Alright, well thank you for confirming that. Ah, that's funny. It only learns Tackle. Nowadays or back then? And also, Steelix is not pure Steel type, it's Steel Ground, I think it is. Because I know Onyx is Rock Ground, I think the Ground type transfers to the evolution, in this case. Beldum is an interesting one. Before Gen 8, it only learned Takedown. I assume by level up, but possibly by TM. Or both, I don't know. It totally learned Iron Head, right? It seems like a perfect Pokemon for that move. It does seem like the perfect Pokemon for that move, it really does. If it learns it, I have no idea. Metagross is Metagross in Japanese. That's funny. Does Beldum's name change in Japanese then? Ah, right. We've already figured that anyway, so why did I even ask that question? There goes my memory, having trouble again. Forgetting we've already answered this question. That's very interesting. That's because I've been hunting for Turtwig way longer than I've been hunting for Rotom. Rotom I literally only started this month. Turtwig's been going on for a while. How long? I've forgotten exactly. To be fair, I've also got Shining Pearl on my main Switch, the one that's hunting for Rotom. That file is hunting for Palkia right now. So whenever this Shining Pearl, as you can see, finds a Turtwig, it'll eventually get to a point where it can also hunt for Palkia. Which I'm excited for. And also, to be fair, I was hunting for Palkia a little bit earlier in the stream. Before it became nighttime in my game, so there's that. So, yeah. Ah well. You remember doing this hunt when the games first came out? You gave up on it at 2600 something encounters. That's kind of funny because when the games first came out, I actually pre-ordered a pickup version. Like, I went in to pick up from the store of Shining Pearl. And I started doing a Nuzlocke on that. And I did get up all the way, basically, up to the Elite Four. And I believe it was the second or third Elite Four, probably the second one, that made me lose my run entirely. At some point after that, I picked up Brilliant Diamond, and I thought, maybe I can shiny hunt in it for once. I can pick up shiny hunting for my first time. And so I did do that. And I think I started hunting for the starter probably in early December, maybe November, I've forgotten. On Christmas Day, at like 400 and something resets, I found a shiny Starly. The next day, Boxing Day, 531 resets, shiny Piplup. Not joking. And somehow this one's taking way longer. See, I can kind of see why you gave up, but I'm lucky my first hunt was under odds by a lot. And I've shiny hunted a lot since then. Believe it or not, for the Switch, this is still not my only overodds hunt. I got Dialga and Brilliant Diamond shiny very quickly. Like 600 and something resets. Unfortunately, I failed that and I didn't get it. So I kept on hunting. And about 6,000 or so resets later, I found it again. So yeah. The exact number was 6,160. Yes, I've finally gotten back to Shiny Rotom, and we've gotten over 100 resets. Over 100. So yeah. You'll probably do this hunt again sometime and finish it. You have some more full odds hunts under your belt now, so you're probably more patient now. Yeah, honestly, I'm the same way. I've done a lot of full odds hunts. I've done some shiny odds hunts. A lot of shiny odds hunts. Especially on the Switch. Only on the Switch, really. So yeah. How is Palkia? Still not shiny, but going decently well. Not as dedicated as Turtwig is right now, but still going, to say the least. For Palkia, I got up to 3,190 before I went back to Rotom. Sorry, before Rotom became available again. So yeah. Well, this isn't a new game anymore, and this wouldn't be the first time playing Gen 4 anymore. Oh, definitely not. I'll be honest, I grew up playing Gen 4 mostly. Sure, I started off my Pokemon journey by playing, I think, Yellow first, and then Sapphire. Diamond is where I really got into the franchise. Like, really. And then Pokemon White is the first game that I, without any help, beat the game. As in, beat the champion. Elite Four and champion. And it was cool. So you wouldn't get so impatient to play the game. Yeah, fair enough. That is fair. Yeah, because I know shiny hunting takes a lot of patience. And sometimes practice, but not for a lot of things. Ah, well. It's getting so cold now, once again. You can't wait for it to start snowing. Fair enough. I'm honestly kind of sad that it doesn't really snow in my area, like, at all. If it does, it's very rare, so... That's not exactly great fun, but oh well. Oh well. Don't mind me, I just can't see the chat right this second. So hold on. Yeah, I see it's not shiny. I thought I reset. Damn it. Alrighty. Alright. Let's get back into it for Topig. You can't wait to take a nice walk out while it's snowing. It's so peaceful. I can imagine it's peaceful. That's really, really good. That's honestly pretty exciting. Being outside when it's snowing, at least as long as it's lightly snowing and not, you know, snowstorm sort of thing. Yeah, I can imagine it's peaceful. It'd be nice to do that. It really would. Unfortunately, most of the time, if any of the time, I have to go to the mountain. Or a mountain to really see snow. So, yeah. Taking a walk at night while it's lightly snowing. That sounds fun. Or interesting, at least. Someone managed to get Rotom within... Shiny Rotom BDSP within 2 resets. That definitely wasn't me. I'm still hunting for it, as you can see. Anyway... Hello, Subble Gobble. Good to see you. As you can see, still hunting for the 2. Hoping to get Turtwig very soon, because that is now officially over odds. Which sucks. Anyway, how are you, Subble? Hope you're doing well. I know I'm doing well, I've had a good day. You're okay? That's good to hear. Oh yeah, you were in my Discord server at some point. Your older account, Sam White, was scammed from you. Oh, okay. Well, let me go and check my Discord very quickly then. Sam White. Ah, that one. What? Oh, okay. So, yep, I got it, I got it. How do I do that then? Kick him. Not gonna give a reason. You've given me a reason, so yeah. That's all the reason I need. Alrighty, so Sam, just double checking. The Sams that spoke on Discord saying not to kick that one, was that also you? Or was that a new account that you made or something? Or is that someone else completely? This game was in my old account, so that was probably a good idea. Fair enough. Fair enough. Ah, it's a new one for you, okay. You feel tired? You just woke up. To be fair, there are times I feel exactly the same way, so I can't talk. I'd like to say, oh my god, how could you still feel tired after waking up like 10 minutes ago? Now, I'm sometimes exactly the same way, so I can't talk. At all. Are you having a cuppa to try to stay awake? Fair enough. Honestly, Sam's, there are times I need more sleep, but even when I do that, I'm still kinda tired. And to be completely fair, I don't drink any caffeine. I probably should at some point, at least a little bit. But I've tried in the past, and I guess it didn't really feel that good for my heart. That's my experience. Honestly, I've never overslept in my life. Not that I know of. I've definitely underslept, but yeah. You fell asleep at 4 AM. What time is it now then? Because it's almost 10:30 at night for me. I will say that. You only slept for like 3 hours? Oh my god. Oh wait, no, wrong person. Forget I said anything. Yeah. I just saw someone saying it's 7 AM for you. I didn't think too much and I just said what I said. And then I realized, oh, wait, no. That's not the same person who said they slept at 4 AM. That's a different person. 7 hours. That's supposed to be a decent amount of sleep. Usually. For some people it's not, I understand that. I'm one of those people. So, yeah. Maybe get like 1 more hour sleep for the perfect 8 hours. That would be good. That would be really good if you could. I know that sometimes you really can't. Because you go to bed too late for some stupid dumb reason, like I would. Then you don't get enough sleep for the next day, and oh my god, you feel tired. You're watching this stream before you sleep? Okay, fine. As long as you plan to go to sleep again, or do something else, I don't know. But I'm happy you joined. I'm really happy anyone joined, so thank you guys. I feel like we've had some nice chats so far. To be fair, yeah, that's true, Sam's. Oh well. Okay. And that is encounter, or reset, 150. We have 100 more resets after this before I stop streaming. I doubt it. Chikorita's a grass type, so I really doubt it. Are you gonna go fall asleep at some point after the stream? Fair enough, I understand that. I'll do the same thing, definitely, because it's decently late for me, but it's not like the next day at night, if you know what I mean. Like past midnight, it's definitely before that. So yeah, I'll definitely be doing the same thing myself, Sams. So it's a good idea. Yeah, 2301. It wasn't shiny then, so that sucks. Chikorita is the vegan options in the Pokemon restaurants. I'm sure there are some kinds of meat in the Pokemon universe, but I just don't know what things they would use for that. I understand the leaf will be used for Chikorita, and I would imagine, hopefully, that it grows back at some point. I know there's a lot of parts of Pokemon that fall off that are then used in food, basically. For some reason, the one that sticks out to me, at least a little bit, is Capsaicid's in Generation 9 teeth. Or is it Scovillain? One of those two. Probably Capsaicid. Basically, its teeth is used for cooking. Basically, spicy stuff, a little bit. The tooth of all things. And it's so weird because, you know, tooth. But maybe it's not exactly a bone tooth like what we have. I don't know. But that's one of the probably the only ones that really stick out in my mind. Yeah, vegans don't eat animal stuff at all. Like, at all. They literally only go for plant-based things. I mean, I know there's vegetarian, but they just don't eat meat. That's their only thing. Then there's, I think it's called pescatarian, which I think they only eat or don't eat fish. I've forgotten which one. And then omnivore is probably the rest of us, basically. To put it simply. Welcome back, Bert. Good to see you again. I don't know, Capsaicid's teeth are probably one of the only ones that I can remember of dropped Pokemon parts that are then used in cooking / food in general. If I was a vegan, would I eat a living plant animal? Because it's plant and not meat? Probably. I'd probably justify that to myself at least. I don't know about other vegans. Then again, I'm not a vegan, so I have no idea. One of its text entries is, it is mistaken as a plant, but it's in pain constantly if you cut it for food. Is that one of Chikorita's dex entries, or is that something else? That's interesting either way. That's very interesting. You would eat Bounsweet any day of the week. Yeah, fair enough. I don't know, there's probably a few Pokemon that are based on real animals that I wouldn't mind eating, I guess. I've forgotten. I think there's only like one chicken Pokemon, really. I think. Could be wrong. But honestly, in real life, not Pokemon World, chicken's the one meat I probably try and eat the most. Sure, I like the occasional beef. I might try lamb, pork, that sort of thing. Even duck on the rare occasion. But chicken's the one I eat the most. And the only chicken Pokemon, or Pokemon line, that I can think of that fits that, unfortunately, is the Torchic line, because I can't think of anything else, and I don't want to eat Torchic. Honestly, I was thinking of Miltank, but I'm not a big fan of steak, believe it or not. Other parts of the beef, or cow, I guess, I'm okay with. It's really basically steak that is very hard for me. Then again, recently I've come around to a part of steak that I might like. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. You would eat Missingo? I see. It's said to kill you when you bite. Its giant amount of sugar in its blood. Ah, okay. And that's Bounsweet, right, Sobble? I see. Very interesting. Well, I guess we'll avoid Bounsweet then. What about Slowpoke Tail? Is there anything in real life like it? What even is Slowpoke anyway? That is a good question. I have no idea. But apparently in the Pokemon world, Slowpoke Tail is a bit of a delicacy. And I'm sure some people do like it in the Pokemon world. Team Rocket a bit too much, unfortunately. But I can't really think about what it would be. Okay. There's one Pokemon I'd take stuff from to eat. Because it grows it and it apparently offers it to people. Slowpoke is a platypus sea lion according to the dex. The Pokemon I was thinking of that I could like take food from it and eat is Tropius. Because it grows banana-like things right under its chin. I probably wouldn't want to live off that, but it'd be great to eat that very often. So I'd probably consider having a Tropius in the Pokemon world to help. Apparently, I've forgotten if it's Snova or Abomasnow that apparently grows berries. I don't know how good those berries are for consumption, but they do. Honestly, I'm not sure what else. I really don't. It's Snova. Got it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Thank you. Why would you eat Tentacruel, Bert? I don't think I would. It's gotta eat them all. Which one tastes the best? And what combination works the best? Yeah. Oh god. Well, it's very interesting. There's a lot of... Oh, right. I just remembered about... What's the Pokemon called again? It's a Generation 9 Water and Psychic type that, like, sheds a part of its body to move faster. I'm sure that can be used for, like, cooking in the Pokemon world, right? I've forgotten the name of it, but it's a damn fast fish. Veluza, that's the one. Yes. That would be interesting, honestly. If I'm suddenly in the Pokemon universe, I want to research what parts of Pokemon can be used for consumption, depending on if it's fallen off or people get it. I don't know. That's another one I can think of off the top of my head. To be fair, for calamari, wouldn't you rather something, I don't know, like Octillery? Just as an example. I think, I don't know. You would eat Galarian Darmanitan Zen mode? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh well. Do you think you could, like, breed Carcoals for, like, infinite coal? I mean, it's probably possible. I'm sure it would be possible. I'm sure it would. Just gonna have a drink, don't mind me. Darkspan. Maybe. I don't know. I don't want to eat dogs. But it is also bred dog. So I would honestly be on the fence for that. I don't know. You went to China and they served dog soup? Oh god. That's horrible to hear. I don't know what to think about Vanillite. It is basically an ice cream, but I don't know. I really don't know what to think about that. Then again, what is Castalia Cone made of? Oh, cat soup. Oh no. That sucks. because the pleasant scent that its body gives off promotes the growth of wheat. This Pokemon is highly prized in farming villages. The surface of its skin hardens when exposed to intense heat. Did you combine both the Scarlet and Violet entries? Is that it? Well, I guess if you're a farmer and you're growing wheat, I guess Darkspine is really good for that. That'd be good. Then you won't have to eat Darkspine, you can make your own bread. They also had a thing next door where you can buy cats, dogs, etc. So that's probably where they got the cat and dog for the soup. Oh god, that's horrible. Ah. Honestly, I'm thinking, why would anyone want to eat something that they could have as a pet? Then again, do people have cows as pets? That's probably where the line might be crossed over. I don't know. But for dogs and cats, eating those, that's horrible. Alright, let me have a quick look then, Sam. Ah, that's why. Got it. There you go. Done that. You got a pet pig. Well, that's probably a part where it crosses over the line into, yeah, I guess you could eat it, but if it's your pet, why would you? On a farm might be a bit different, but I don't know. You didn't know you were 5? Ah, okay. Cat soup isn't served in China. Well, I doubt it is now, but apparently it was back then, when you were 5? I don't know. It's very hard to see. There's probably people nowadays who still think that's true, when apparently it's not, so... I don't know. I don't know, it sounds complicated a bit. Oh, your mum read them out to you, okay. Well, to be fair, if he was 5, he probably wouldn't have known a lot about it. Just basing that on memory. I know I do the same thing. Not for something like that, but... I get it. Just out of curiosity, Sobble, have you or are you in the middle of learning any Chinese language? Like either Mandarin or anything else? Because I know when I used to go to school, there was like 3 languages we could learn, 2 of which starting in Year 7, and then another one starting like Year 9 or 10. Are you not learning it? Okay. The high school that I went to, Years 7 and 8 could, well, Year 7 mostly, could learn a bit of both of Indonesian and French. I think starting in either Year 9 or Year 10, you could also, or either, learn Japanese. I'll be honest, I was in the Indonesian class for a while. I kind of regret that now, because I don't really have any interest in it. And I kind of regret not going to the Japanese classes, at least for 1 year. Don't know what to think about the French language. Bit complicated there. Anyway. It is what it is. I have not seen all of them, but I have an idea about the Typhlosion part of it. I have an idea about the Arceus symbol thingy that first showed up in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. There's probably a couple of other things that I kind of know of, but I've forgotten what they are. So no, I have not seen all of them. Thinking about it, that's the only thing I really remember from China. Oh, okay. I'm not going to talk about it in more detail. As what I mentioned, I do know of it. I don't know the full story. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know, Sams. I don't know why. Maybe they were trying to emulate, like, old history, like, I don't know, Greek mythology or something, for example. I don't know. Because there's some parts of Greek mythology, at least some of the myths, that might be a bit screwed up in the head, in theory. And probably in practice if it did happen, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, but if you still like Typhlosion, more power to you. I don't care. I haven't really thought that far ahead, Sobble. I have not thought that far ahead. I'll probably do 1 or 2 streams like this, probably this coming week. I probably won't have any videos coming out, not really. At least not this week, maybe next week I might, I don't know yet. But yeah, right now it's whenever I feel like it, basically. At least before, I would have definitely been planning, and had planned it out a bit. But for the time being, I guess I don't know. Well, take care then, Sobble. Have a good night. Take care of yourself. And thank you for joining. I do appreciate it. Okie dokie. I think maybe I saw that. I might have. It rings a bell. It does ring a bell. Or Pikachu being in an actual battle stance in battle. That one I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't think I've seen that. Okay. Man, what could have been? It's kind of a shame. Yeah, it definitely is. Oh, what we got was still pretty good. I'm happy with it. I enjoyed X and Y the way they were, so that's good. Okay. Okie dokie. Ah, well, don't mind me, I'm really just shiny hunting at the moment, but it's nice to talk to you guys at least. It really is. Okie dokie. Alrighty. Okay, Rotom. At least you're only over half odds and not full odds. Unlike Turtwig. But you're still not shiny, so it's gonna take a while. Oh, I don't know. I created it just in case I thought anyone wanted to, like, chat live or anything. I think that was the thought process, but I haven't really bothered using it, so I might not keep it around. I really need to redesign my Discord channel at some point. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Don't know when I'm going to do that. But I do need to. Probably like a more realistic thing, anyway. We'll see. We'll see what I do in the end. But for now, they have voice channels for either me to talk with you guys or you guys to talk with voice as if you were talking, you know, with each other. Which I doubt was going to happen anyway, but it was worth a try. I only just made a very simple Discord channel for you guys, my fans. But I guess I didn't think things all the way through for some things. And so some decisions that I've made, like the sub-chat voice channel, might be questionable for you guys. And honestly, for me nowadays, a while after I made it in the first place, I can totally understand why. I mean, that was probably something I was thinking of as well. I don't know. Actually, no, it wasn't. But it's a good idea. In case I ever want to play Among Us again, maybe with you guys, it'd be a cool place to do it. Oh well, I'll think of that when I redesign the Discord channel. We'll see. Okie dokie. I have thought about doing a shiny Oni Nuzlocke. I've thought about doing it for Sword and Shield, because I need to make a Shield profile. And I was going to make an extra... And I was thinking of making an extra Sword profile to go along with it. But then again, my main mission for the Shield file is to catch up. To be able to start hunting for Reg Ice alongside my main sword. So yeah. So basically, yes I have, but I don't know if I'll actually go through with it. At least not by myself. At some point along the line, I'll probably start just a regular Shield file, preferably on stream, and just go through that normally. Maybe a Nuzlocke. A regular one, not a shiny. Until I get to a point where I can hunt for Reg Ice on 2 consoles. Not by myself, I was thinking with either a friend or some of you guys, as in a Soul Link shiny lock. That was my thought process when I was talking about that. So yeah, that was my thought process. Basically, yes, Sans. That is right. That is exactly what I was thinking of. How interesting. Seems like that to be normal than a normal shiny Oni Nuzlocke. Yes, you are right. It would seem longer, yes. But I guess it might be a sort of normal length shiny Nuzlocke that other people might do. Because I was planning on doing one in Scarlet and Violet. And even without the shiny charm, it's fairly easy to get shinies in that game. Compared to this. That'd be cool, Sams. That'd be really cool, actually. Welcome back again, Bert. You keep going back after sometimes. Ah, well. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okay. Of course Rotom is not shiny. Of course it's not. But oh well. We're kind of breezing through Rotom, so that's fine. Turtwig, are you gonna be shiny now? Are you? Of course not. Alrighty. 4363. Oh god, that's a while away. Oh, that's even worse, Sam's. Oh my god. Well, if you are right, that'd be good. But if you're not, I won't be happy. Because then that means it'll be even longer. Or shorter, hopefully, but I doubt it. Yes, I get you being realistic. I get that. It's still annoying, though. Hello, Saras. How are you today? It's good to see you. Sort of, maybe, I don't know. After odds, it's sort of up in the air for when you get it, at least for me. I mean, that is true, but that also goes for under odds stuff as well. Really for anything. So, yeah. Oh, you're doing good. Excellent. I'm doing well. I had a good day today, and Rotom is going along well. I guess maybe it's slow for a Halloween hunt because I'm not hunting, like, all day for it. But it's going okay. Turtwig is taking forever. And I can really, truly say that now because it's over odds. Which sucks. Thank you. Are you up to anything, Saras? Are you hunting for anything? Are you doing anything else? You're hunting for a Alolan Diglett. That's pretty cool. You phased twice for a Alolan Dugtrio. Oh, okay. Well, good luck with that then. Seems like you might be at least better than me with luck. So, yeah. Really good luck with that, Saras. Oh, well. Also, 50 more encounters before the end of the stream. 50 more resets, specifically. Because we've hit the 200 mark. So, yeah. You need 3 more Pokemon, for the Blueberry Academy and 2 in Kitakami. And you'll have a full shiny dex in Paldea, Kitakami, and Blueberry. Ooh, very nice. So good luck with that then. I'll be honest, Bert, that might seem a fun game, but I've honestly gotten a bit tired of it, and if anyone else wants to join that game, go ahead. I've already had my fill for tonight, so... yeah. If you're asking me, Sams, no. For the Shining Pearl side switch, that is occasionally, whenever I get into Scarlet, hunting for Gimmighoul. Whenever I finish hunting for Gimmighoul for, like, one circuit, one lap around Paldea, then I will go to the DLCs and, well, I'm still in Kitakami right now, and just work on that Pokédex as much as I can. So technically I am slowly working towards Shiny Meloetta. But because I'm being extremely casual about my second Gimmighoul shiny hunt, it's gonna take me a while. And I mean extremely casual, because I'm not as intense and focused on it as I was before. This is my second hunt for Gimmighoul, and it's more of a side thing at the moment, as opposed to a main hunt. Because when the event was first released, back in, yeah, it was 2023, last year, I did start hunting for Gimmighoul with that one. And I eventually found it. And that video is, well, it's not getting ready, but I've got a script ready for it. So, there's that. Man, you haven't really even started it yet. I don't know how I'm going to be getting the exclusive legendaries. If you have one Switch, I do understand how hard it could be. The only problem with that, even if you have both versions and all DLCs, is the trade evolutions. And I do understand that can be hard with just one Switch, practically impossible. But either you get a second Switch somehow, or you get a friend. For trade evolutions, those are basically one of the only two, really, things that you can do for trade evolutions, sadly. Technically, there is also what Saras suggested, a friendly Discord server, which will really help you with Pokédex completion. For example, trade evolutions. I do get that. For me, I prefer to rely on myself, for the most part. But at least for my Violet playthrough, for going through the DLCs, for the Pokédex at least, I got a major head start from a friend. I was helping him a lot. He wanted to do a lot of trades for stuff he wanted to do in the games. And so that really helped me somehow with my Pokédex completion. At least in Violet. Scarlet was starting from scratch. Wait, do you guys know some friend of a friend that maybe could help? Yeah, that's a good idea, hopefully. And hopefully they're generous enough to help as well. That's the important thing. Completing the Pokédex is something every trainer should hope to accomplish at least once. If you want to do it every single time in every single game, go ahead. More power to you. That'd be good. Be cool. But I guess you don't have to, mostly. Also, just make sure you know how the whole thing works, right? That how to bring the Pokemon to home to fill the dexes there. Yes, I know that. That's why I'm making a living dex of the base and DLCs in Scarlet. So whenever I eventually start working to get Meloetta, I'll have all the Pokemon I need to trade over to Violet, send to that Pokemon home, and then eventually trade back to Scarlet. That's my plan, at least. So yes, I do know that. And I'm making it kind of complicated for myself in the first place, so there's that. Hold on. When you first learned about it, you ended up getting confused. You thought you just had to complete the dex in-game. Honestly, yeah, that seemed like what a lot of people thought. But I know I read it, and I'm pretty sure I read it properly, and it definitely said Pokemon Home Dex. So, that's what I was thinking. Alrighty, let's keep going with this. So yeah. Rotom, when are you gonna be shiny? Alrighty. Turbic, you're taking forever. I know you are. Okay. Somehow with all the full odds, 8192 hunts I've done, you managed to get them all under odds though. You have done like 4 so far. Honestly, I've done a few of the Gen 4 hunts specifically. Managed to get Shiny Piplup under odds. I've got the Togepi hunt that I started doing on pause. Because I started doing it like hatching it from the egg Cynthia gives you. But that takes too long each reset, and I've only got 1 copy doing it, so I'll leave it for actual eggs later on. That's what I think that I'll do for that game. For all the games as well, I've gotten a few under odds, like basically all of, I think literally all of the Unova starters. Sure, I think Oshawott was my longest, but it was still under odds, I'm pretty sure. And while Pan Sage for Gen 5 was still a very long hunt, Pan Paul wasn't that long. Not really. Like in the 4,000, 5,000 range. I'm still hunting for Pansear, and that is more than half odds, to say the least. Not much else I can say at the moment, because I can't really think of anything else. So yeah. That's fair enough, Bert. At least you're still around. I'm glad to see that. I really don't mind lurkers. I really don't, because for streams, I'm usually a bit of a lurker myself. So I do get it. Okie dokie. Well, you guess someone got to help you stay sane with these hunts. Help me stay sane. Yeah, it seems like you're the only one here at the moment. Oh well. Well, thank you for staying at least. I do appreciate it. Also, I guess you got a bit talkative when you're sleep deprived. Fair enough. Can't say I feel the same way. I just complain a bit and then I don't know. When I'm sleep deprived, I'm definitely more grumpy. I know that. Then again, usually when I'm sleep deprived, it's usually my own doing anyway. Stupidly. But fair enough. People react differently to different situations. I am glad you're here, though. I'm glad anyone's here, honestly. Ah well, Rotom. You're sleep deprived with an energy drink in you. Now that's a feeling I haven't felt. Regular sleep deprivation, or just tiredness in general, that I get. But that coupled with an energy drink that you've already drunk, can't say I share that feeling. Oh well. Also, you sort of know what it's like to do a shiny hunt stream while no one is there. It's pretty boring. Yeah. That's what I used to do when I first started. I just hunt by myself. Maybe with friends around, but usually just recording bits, like, you know, with Switch gameplay. And if I get a shiny, I get a shiny. I sometimes talk about it, and then I just keep on going silently. I know I'm kind of doing that still now, but at least I'm live and I can talk to you guys. So that's good. Yeah, so now I've got you. That's right, Saras. And I appreciate it. I really, really do. And I know I keep saying it, but honestly, it's the truth. I really like that you guys come to see me. Okay, okay. You'll try to be in more streams, so I won't be lonely during your hunts. My hunts. Thank you for that. It's honestly very nice to see you guys. And I do like chatting with you a lot as well. All of you. And honestly, our talks have gotten very interesting lately. And of course, at least you'll be here when there is a shiny, so that's a good thing. And I do say when, not if, because I know one is going to show up at some point. Every time. As long as I keep going with it. I know that. Imagine if it was shiny there, that'd be hilarious. Ah, well. Oh, your head kind of hurts. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I hope you feel better soon then, Sams. I really hope you do. Ah, Rotom. Oh well. Oh well. Turtwig, please shine soon. Of course not. Well, we're less than 2500 resets away before I stop the stream, which is kind of sad, but we've been live for over 4 hours. That's interesting to me. Because it's very rare. It's rare that I get this long. Man, I keep somehow messing my typing. I think about what I'm typing, but somehow I keep messing a word sometimes. Dang, I did it again. Oh dear. I think we all have days like that. If I'm still hunting Turtwig for an extra 4,000 resets, like including this one, then oh my god, that is ridiculous. I hope it doesn't get that far, but we'll see. We shall see. Anyway. Alrighty, Rotom, I believe in you. You can hopefully shine before the 4096 mark. Do I have a cat? You got a black cat, you call them Kit Kat. Very nice, that's a cool nickname. Yes, I do have a cat, actually. She's a lovely cat, honestly. But a bit of a scaredy cat at times. Ah well. Honestly, it is nice. Having a pet can be fun. I know it's also a lot of work. But it's probably a bit easier for cats compared to, like, dogs. At least a little bit. Ah, well. The odds for anything in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, at least stuff like this, is 1 in 4,096. 4096. And Turtwig is already over odds. And Rotom is over half odds. Honestly, that sort of thing started with X and Y. Because from black to white to backwards, the odds were 1 in 8,192. Then black and white introduced the shiny charm to, I think, half the odds. Down to 4,096. So yeah. In Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, the shiny charm literally only affects eggs. Nothing else. Which honestly sucks. Because if I knew the shiny charm worked normally, I would have gotten it. It wouldn't have helped with Turtwig, but it would have helped with Rotom. So yeah. There's that. I will only consider getting it if I want to Masuda hunt in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl for some reason. Which I don't want to. There's Sword I have. There's Violet, which I'm still hunting stuff in for Violet. For Masuda method. Why would I go to BDSP for that? Why? There's no reason. Yeah, you get me, Saras. You understand where I'm coming from with that. I guess they wanted to make shinies more rare, but if did, why didn't fully commit to it and not have shiny charm? I don't know. Ilka developed this game, and they probably sourced the code back from the Diamond and Pearl days, so who knows? Who knows? Getting closer to the end for Rotom, at least for tonight. Oh yeah, just remembered something neat about the Pokemon X and Y prototypes. The shinies in it had constant little sparkles in battle. Ooh, that sounds exciting. That sounds like a really cool idea, honestly. Why didn't they implement that? That would have been so cool. That would have been awesome. Oh well. That was at least 10 years ago, definitely more, so not much we can do about that, sadly. But it would have been so cool, it really would have. Oh well. $4,200 for Turtwig. Oh boy. Nope. Oh yeah, remember something else? You watched a short about the X and Y prototype, that gameplay of it, and it shows Pikachu have a low HP animation. Oh wow. I know low HP music does play in the black and white games, but a low HP animation in 3D? Wow. That's honestly actually very impressive that they thought of that. It's honestly a shame they didn't implement that. That would have been so cool to see. Had to double check that Rotom before I reset. Sorry. Ah, the X and Y games have unused low HP music like black and white. Oh, that's really cool. Very nice, and thank you for confirming that, Bert. That's honestly really cool to hear, but sad that it never got actually used. That's honestly very sad. Oh, no. Yeah, nah. Alrighty, including this one, 8 more resets before we stop the stream. Gonna try and be a bit more quieter now. Don't know why I did that. Well, we'll see what happens. Alrighty. Alright, Bert. Well, it's been good to see you today. Have a good night, then. I'm still gonna be here for 5 more after this one, so yeah. Oh yeah, another fun unused Pokemon fact, the Scarlet and Violet trainers used to work where if you stood in vision for too long, they start a battle. I am now annoyed that they didn't do that, because that would have been so cool. Because I'm so used to trainers, you have to like go across their line of sight and then they battle you. Whereas Scarlet and Violet, the trainers were completely optional. In fact, there's only a few in Violet that I battled, outside of gym leaders and important trainers. And the Scarlet file hasn't fought any of them. So yeah, that would have been really good. Rotom. Well. After this, 3 more resets. Ah, well. Oh, well, Turtwig's taking forever, of course it is. I can probably squeeze in one more Turtwig reset after this, but that's about it. Alrighty. Alright, here's the last Turtwig reset for tonight, guys. The last Turtwig, not Turtwig, sorry, the last Rotom reset. Yeah, I'll squeeze in one more Turtwig reset after this as well. Why not? Alrighty. Oh well. Rotom is not shiny. Thank you, Saras. I'll definitely try streaming a lot more this week, hopefully. When? I'm not sure exactly when, I'll figure that out. But I definitely have at least, well, pretty much only one video planned for this week, so there's that. Alright, let's see if Turtwig shines at the last minute. Otherwise, no. Of course not. So that is the end of tonight's livestream. Thank you guys so much for watching, hope you enjoyed it. I know I enjoyed talking to you guys a lot, as always. If you did, please leave a like. And if you want to see more content just like this one, please hit the subscribe button to stay up to date with all my videos and more. Thank you all again, and I'll see you hopefully tomorrow and or later this week for more streams. We're gonna try and find Rotom at our last chances. So, technically it's Monday for me now, even though it's still nighttime. So, 1, including today, 2, 3, 4 more days of hunting for Rotom. If we find it in those 4 days, that'll be really cool. Otherwise, if I don't, I'll be saving it for next year's Halloween. So yeah, that's the plan. So have a good night, guys, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye! Thank you all for joining.